again, I hope. How does it seem now? So far, I'm seeing 0 dropped frames. My connection, at least it looks like it's stable again. I'm trying to keep an eye on it. Although it's kind of... yeah. I want to reset the quest if I can. Because there's kind of a lot going on in my head. I kind of have trouble processing a lot of stuff going on all at once. I'm good. How can I reset this quest? Let me look it up real quick. It's like... I don't know, it's not giving me the option to reset right quick. Can't. Okay. So, alright, I'll try to recap it. So we come back, meet up with the LSA, everybody. The Warrior of Light just gets the news that Quintus has died by suicide. And dealing with the aftermath of that, what's gonna happen is we're gonna try to see if we can get any of the refugees to come with us, you know, and if not, you know, try to at least provision them so they can at least survive, hopefully a little bit on their own. Yeah. I tried to abandon it. See, journal. So that's why I was kind of giving a recap. I guess there really is no way to. Okay. Alright, well, we'll just carry on then. So, First Legion Soldier. Yeah, I've never tried either, so I just assumed, yeah. But, well. So be it. After what happened to his family, the first was all Eulis had left. Now even that's been taken away from him. He's not alone in that either. There's a comfort in having someone to follow, someone to lead. To think that we'd end up taking the First Legion themselves, or what remains of them, into our care. Not so long ago, such a thing would have been inconceivable, but these are strange times indeed. Oh no. makes sense, but this is the theme for the downfall of the Empire. I do hope the Ilsabard contingent actually makes some kind of difference around here. Yeah, it's the Fields trap. Okay, still 0 dropped frames. That looks good. Or sounds good. Jushuto. We've the roads covered, don't you worry. Things may get chaotic out there. But just take it as slow and steady as you can, alright? Oh yeah, it really is. It's too good to just stay back in side quest territory. Ugh. Well, yes. Okay, now I want to get a lay of the land from everybody here. Get out of my ear, will you? I'm exhausted and the last thing I need is you and your drivel. Fair enough. Dismiss? Lord Quintus was our rock in the storm, and now we are without a leader, without direction. Nevertheless, we must live on, even if that means consorting with our former enemies. Well, what do you want? Tell me about yourself. I am Decimus, Centurion of the First Legion. It is my sworn duty to defend Garlemald from barbarians just such as you, and your very presence here is an affront to my honor. What kind of place is this? It's a subway station. This is Tertium, third among the stations that encircle the city. The decommissioned carriages here now serve as the First Legion's temporary base of operations. It has also become a safe haven for those fleeing the turmoil that has befallen the capital. What scant supplies we have are distributed among civilian and soldier alike, and we strive to maintain some semblance of order in these dark times. Our true objective, however, is not merely to survive, but to reclaim our home. We have no time to deal with your band of savages, and if you dare to interfere in our affairs, we will not hesitate to cut you down. Fair enough. Stinian. I know not how to offer encouragement or solace to these poor souls, but if it's safe passage to our camp they need, I'd gladly oblige. So... I'm still trying to get this aetherite working again. If nothing else, we might be able to reach other parts of the city to scavenge for provisions. I don't know if it's providing power here. I don't know. That's a dilemma. Keep things running here, or... no. Damn it all, is there truly nothing to be done? Try as we might, any words of comfort we may offer are like to fall on deaf ears. We are but strangers from foreign lands, perhaps in their eyes the very cause of their suffering to begin with. Nevertheless, we mustn't give up. I'm sorry, I just like getting the lay of the land here. It's just... so... Our leader may be gone, and the world may be falling to ruin, but my duty to my people will never change. Such is the life of a soldier. Fair enough. I understand. Oh, that looks... Oh, that is so freaking cool. That's... Create. Best not to dwell on it. Not when there's work to be done. Avenue. This is where it happened. Euless? Why? Because you're a proud nation, now fallen. A vital part of your identity, and now that identity is being stripped and taken away from you. That's why. That's why he did it. You're a proud people. Proud to a fault. But were I in the same position, would I not do the same? Or would I, would I not fall to despair, at the very least? Sabinianus. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there is a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me. Take me with you. Please. Aww. So... we're getting conversation with them again anyway, so... Snow. Say so. Well, got the Aetherite sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in the Tarum is also functioning as normal. That's where your lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there will be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. To employ healing magics now would likely invite catastrophe, as thou canst attest from thy experiences at Victor's spoils. Indeed, the Garleans view our ability to manipulate ether with the same suspicion as that many Eorzeans do magitech. Fair enough. That's a good point. Sometimes it takes two to mess this up. Our pride, our culture, our knowledge. All of it, gone. For this, were this not me, were this me in their shoes, would my character not feel the same sort of devastation? Fabius. Ah, it's you. The one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning. Until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate. And I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept. I don't believe I asked you your name. Lorraine Greycastle. Thank you. I will remember it, always. Oh, it's here. For now, we have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Thank the 12. Thank the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and Tempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Lominson friends. I'd save it for the Tempered, though. Is that a gun? I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Yes, sir, Thingrid. Worldly I want to hear what you have to say. Like any son of Garlemald, I mourn the loss of the late Emperor, but I won't go sacrificing myself in his memory. Call me heartless, but I plan to live what life I have left to the fullest. Fortunately for me, I happen to know a thing or two about Magitech. That knowledge was drilled into me for the purposes of war, but I'll happily use it to survive. Well, still zero-shot trained so far. Hopefully it stays that way. I don't know what happened earlier that the connection kind of went berserk. Another... This is probably another... Children are our future. Azure-haired woman. A woman with startling blue hair is in search of her son who has disappeared without a trace. Excuse me, ma'am. Have you seen a little boy with a hair similar shade to mine? He's my son, and I can't find him anywhere. It all started when I told him we ought to seek refuge in your encampment, and he started wailing and sobbing like I'd never seen. The next thing I knew, he was running hell for... Something in the background? Yeah, it probably was. He was running hell for leather, goodness knows where. I'm worried he may have left the station altogether, and the streets above are rife with danger. Please, could you find him for me? Oh, you will? Bless your heart. If I know my son, he's probably tried to return to our house to the north of Palladium Novum. Try there first before anywhere. He'll be easy to recognize, I should think, what with the color of his hair and all. Why do I have a feeling I know what these were once people, once Garlean, citizens. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's Wintania. That's your haired boy. Young kid. Another black street? Who are you? Mother sent you? Tell her I won't go to the enemy's camp. I'm going home. The boy with the sky blue hair has made good his escape. You'd best resume your search for this obstreperous youth. I feel like my vocabulary gets better reading these quests. Stop following me! Don't make me get out my dart gun. Once again, the boy with the sky blue hair has taken flight and will likely be looking over his shoulder for signs of trouble from now on. With a weary sigh, you resume the hunt. Follow the boy from a safe distance. Oh, one of these. Fine, whatever. I'll do this one later. I'm not gonna... Not at this... I'm not gonna do this at this time. I may do it off stream. Music is so good. I still want to do Shadowbringers rotation. It kind of got ingrained in my muscle memory for so long. It's just like, ugh. I probably shouldn't even really worry too much about a rotation until I get to like level 90. I mean, did I miss? Oh, Conquer. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, I got you. I got it now. I wasn't picking up what we were supposed to do at first. That's for you. sacred? Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The Tempered proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. Well, let's see to that. Would you mind apprising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. Yes, sir. Lucia. It's good to see her taking lead. Ah, Lorene. I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. Yeah. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees, perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of their legatus, and that following his suicide, they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Good. Perhaps Quintus thought that had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with him. Yeah, that's fair. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. I think that's more likely, honestly. Who can say? I didn't know the man or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. Lucia. In from the cold. Lucia has further news for you. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured ceruleum from the Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much-needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. Are you telling me I can't fix every single problem? All map ether currents done. Now for the quest ones. On your way, might I ask you to seek out Y'shtola? She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. Ishtora. Ishtora. Yes, yes. I have been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. But what of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. Call me out, why don't you? We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with, between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. Well, she kind of established herself as calling us out on our bullshit. For their sakes, we mustn't waver, but nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day won, and in so doing invite disaster. Upon settling down for supper, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. The oh shit signal. No shit. Am I going to have to crack open my little thing of pie? Or... okay. Oh boy. The oh shit signal has gone aloft. Don't ask me why I'm doing that. Let me prepare. Okay, let's just get it. Let's do it. Settle down for a restful supper. Yes. Aww. There's the moon. Yanje, what are you doing? Yanje, you know how they feel about magic. Aww.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Albrecht and Estinian, that makes sense. Madeline.
warms. At last.
Yep.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Minson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
What does it matter? What does it fucking matter? It's done.
The hells you did? We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
Now. Don't make me separate
I did
you
a
two.
damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back!
Don't.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here. At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Are you sure you're not home in Charlian? Mr. Twinatter's delegate?
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Mm-hmm. It is. It's okay, Julius. It's okay.
I know this is not a dream, and yet...
It seems like it. Doesn't it?
I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination. That my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible.
You guys have a way of doing that.
Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged.
Hell, when we first started, Gridania, Limsa, and Ulda were an alliance in name only.
The Grand Company of Eorzea. The Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
Me too. As do I.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
Oh, that thing. What's about to happen now? Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. No. Get to the fucking radio. Get to the fucking radio if you don't have a talisman.
On behalf of the Galleon, I thank you for inviting me today.
What?
Feel this?
Emperor Varus?
No. No. Oh,
They
you gotta
are
be
being
fucking...
tempered. The talismans. Quickly.
God damn it!
Save me, brave hero! Ahem. My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. You fucking... Let's fucking settle this once and for all.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations.
Now, it is time for you to awaken. Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold.
What the fuck?
Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
What?
So?
What?
How does it feel? I, for one, find those First moments within a new body to be most refreshing.
Did I literally just get ripped out of my own fucking body and placed in another? Did I fucking get Xenosed? Did I just fucking get Xenosed?
We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Owlus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
I am going to kill you. I will kill you in each plane of existence that you manifest in. Give me back my body now.
And permit you to go on a righteous rampage instead of partaking in this delicious meal? I think not.
What does Xenos think about his friend being ripped out of her body and placed in another?
I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes. Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
What do you mean?
Ah, exposition is in order.
Okay.
The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then?
The Emperor.
Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Zosgalvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck.
Yeah, how very rotten. How very coincidental.
The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory.
Is that Varus as anima?
And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself.
I knew it. I knew it.
And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
Xenos' dad uses to summon Seymour's mom.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does Aether from every corner of the globe.
I suspected as much.
The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design.
Oh boy.
Would you not agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo.
But you yearn to get that back.
Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star.
Yes. Guilty on all counts.
The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
I don't want them. I want you to go to hell. And take your clown boy with you. This is the suffering it brought.
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
No.
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost her appetite.
I have. Because you fucking make me sick.
I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
I don't want an answer right now. But are we dead? Our body? Oh my fuck!
Or together.
I gotta fight to get back in my own body. I'm no better than an Ascian. Well, I mean, I guess all the hints are there, but he's might as well be essentially an Ascian. What the fuck? Is he taking my body? He's taking my body. Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak.
Oh my fucking god. Are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit. Oh. That went from 5 to... That went from like 9 to 9,000 plus. You motherfucker. You... Holy fucking shit! We've been ripped from our own body. Xenos is taking it over. I have no fucking words right now. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I don't know what to think. I'd clutch this, but chances are it's on my person that he now has. And the one you got stuck with is a fucking clunker. Oh dear, whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. No. I have a feeling we're gonna have to learn how to start possessing some bodies, aren't we?
We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity. Oh boy! Mind fucked.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak.
You hurt my people in my own fucking body.
From here, or run if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy.
Have to walk from here, or run if you can manage it.
Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue.
This just went from 0 to 100. Just no lead up or anything. God damn it.
Tempered soldiers, withstanding orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Oh boy. Duty calls. Commence battle for In from the Cold. I'm not ready. I am not ready. Motherfuckers! Yes. Only 5 minutes. Fucking over with. Oh, fucking hell.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
The Imperial has 3 hit points. Fortunate soldier was carrying a medical kit. Did we use how to fake kits to the floor? Restore depleted HP. We can only carry a limited number. More can be found by inspecting followers, soldiers, or like magic tech. Ugh. Fuck this duty. Holy fuck. Could have been worse. Yeah, give me some pointers, because I'm not gonna constantly... Shit. Death blow right there. Yeah. Damn. What the... I am just failing to process so fucking much right now. It's not even funny. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, I get the what they're going for. I totally get what they're going for. Yeah, I'm freaking the fuck out. Trust me, I'm just like. Would I be able to pick it back up if I draw aggro? At least I can jump. Yeah, I know. I figured it's not. Damn it. Ah, fucking hell. This is probably it. If you run far enough away, they'll drop the aggro. Okay. Oh boy. I hate to cut, to skip a cutscene, but yeah. I am not above lowering the difficulty. I'm not. I mean, I think I would love to maybe do it as normal. This seems interesting as fuck at this point. Just... holy moly. Still have Echo.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Do I also need to find a key? Okay, okay. Okay. Do I have to find that incapacitated thing first before I can get the other thing, the fuel tank to spawn? I can see where people might not like this. I just think this is wild as fuck, honestly. Draw one, I'm just gonna draw. sworn you weren't there earlier. Where they spawn. Oh, okay, okay. He's not been turned? Thank goodness. I thought I was the only one left. Ah, Professor's got my hand when they took down my Magitech Reaper. If you can repair his leg, though, it should still work. Here, take this key. If I had the use of my hand, I might have stood a chance out there. Please, send help if you can. They're just gonna keep coming, aren't they? I shouldn't have done that. Ah! Alright. I probably should have found something else before I got that thing going. Oh, I am supposed to kill them all. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Well, I'm learning. I'm learning. This ain't the first duty that I've had a lot of trouble with, so this don't really. It doesn't. This doesn't really bother me, honestly. I will try to get through it for brevity's sake.
diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Did I ever tell you that this theme slaps? As a set piece? This is fucking awesome. I can see where people would get frustrated with it. This is just mind-blowing with this set piece. Don't know how he didn't detect me. I'll take it though. This is fair. Yeah, this is true. Line of sight. So I am supposed to. I can stay right there and. Where are you at? Just barely even. Yeah, it is quite a bit more involved than. I'm kind of wondering if that's the point of it, though. I think that may be the point. Do I have to disimpart? Is that what it is? Oh my fucking... (22 HP). Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. We're about to leap, aren't we? The last of your strength. Are you fucking kidding me? Gravely wounded and unable to stand, but still clinging to consciousness. What the fuck is this game? What the fuck is this game? And I guess I gotta dodge. What the fuck?
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
Oh my fuck, what's about to happen here?
A welcome
What the
one.
fuck?
Arun, Senna and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
Yeah, I thought so too.
And what of Euless? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
What the fuck is about to happen here? What the fuck is about to happen?
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
Yeah, tension very much.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
He's in my fucking body.
Ah, speak of the devil.
No, no, it's not me. It is not me.
Well, time to call off the search.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. What the shit are they about to pull? What shit
Case
is my
closed.
body about to pull? What shit is Xenos about to pull?
That's her, over there.
No, no.
Aye, 'twould appear so.
Graha.
Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
Yes.
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties.
Please, please,
But-
please. Please. Say something. Say something.
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Say something. No.
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 All's well that ends well. Are you all right?
No. That's not me.
Are you all right?
Oh, no. No.
Who are you?
No. Thank goodness he knows, at least. Who the fuck is that? No, 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 no! We got back in time. We got back somehow in time. Get away from them, you fucking bastard. You fucking bastard. Holy fucking shit. Did we get our body
Sadly,
back?
that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go.
What form was that Xenos took? What the fuck form was that Xenos took? What the fuck?
But where are my manners? We have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order.
Yeah, that makes
A
sense.
handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective, that. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them. Heedless of the delay. Predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered.
I want to rip this motherfucker limb from limb. I really want to rip him limb from fucking limb.
Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether. And then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days!
The eldest and most powerful of primals. What the fuck? What the absolute fuck?
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake.
What the fuck is this game? What the fuck? What the absolute fuck?
All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
There's that fucking game again, drawing out my emotions and calling it out in front of me. What the fuck
For
is this?
upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Fuck.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
How many times? I've lost my shit. I've lost my shit, but how many times did I lose my shit there? I can't even count.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
What? What? Friends. Is everyone alright? I know what the other...
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Grah. No, I'm not fine. I'm not fine.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly.
What the fuck is this game? What is this Final Fantasy XIV? What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it?
Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Let me see if should I add one? Let me see if I can add it right quick. I'll worry about it later, actually. I just... Believe it or not, it gets worse. You got it. Okay, is that updated? Do I have that all correct? Can y'all see that? Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel. My soul was ripped out of my body. I was placed in that of a very wounded Imperial. Sufficiently intense. What even is this game? Oh boy. That was... How do they keep coming up with this shit? How? I feel like a talk with everybody is in order. Tancred. You're kidding me, right? Because I'm there at this moment. I'm there at this moment. No apologies necessary, least of all to me. If anything, there's a strange comfort in knowing I'm no longer the only one to have been used as a villain's puppet. Though I pray you'll be the last. Yes, it really fucking did. That freaked me the fuck out. Just... Ishtola? Yes, 'tis still you. My apologies. I realized too late that the ether emanating from the tower was distorting my perception. Just likely a temporary effect, but I remain wary. Full glad am I to see thee awake, and restored to thine own flesh once more. See, Thancred, I think I have one up on you, because not only was I possessed, I was ripped out of my own body and placed in that of a lowly common soldier. Estinian. Whatever that was, let's not do it again, eh? Hatia? Thank heavens you're you again. Gave me quite a fright. The body that you were forced to inhabit turned cold and stiff the moment you were returned to your own. Perhaps the soul it belonged to is long gone. Let us pray it is so, for I doubt it would be better off in the care of Xenos or Fandaniel. I will require a detailed report on what occurred whilst you were not yourself. For the contingent, of course. It can wait until later, however. For now, it's enough that you've returned. Alphino? Are you certain that you've recovered? You mustn't push yourself, especially after an experience like that. No, I'm not certain. I'm not. Alice. You're certain you're well? Nothing out of place? No missing bits? No. Could make a joke about a certain person that inhabited my body, but I think I'll let that be. Good. Though I won't promise the same of Fandaniel and Xenos after I'm through with him. That's what I like to hear, Alice. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days, or no? This ends now. Lucia. So how shall we strike them down? I realize that my sister is eager to proceed, but please be sure that you fully recovered before you throw caution to the wind. I suppose your experience was a bit different, though. Unlike you, I had the pleasure of being stuck with La Habrea while he went gallivanting about, doing a poor impression of me. It adds another layer to the insult, believe you me. Okay. Gateway of the Gods. Now that you've recovered, Lucia would have a word with you. Are you well enough to make your report? Shit. I need a drink. I need a good stiff drink. This enema was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varus. Does their depravity know no bounds? It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that wave of ether issued not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal who's crying rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telephoroid's machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Leveilleurs, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus do we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardian, Gridanian, and Luminson delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Telephoroi believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamegan, Uldan, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. The facility marked in red is the Enceladum, a vast magitech manufactory. In ruins now, of course. But the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telephoroid's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their materiel, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Pandaniel and Xenos. We will save the people of Garlemald and those who suffer the world over. I'll have my vengeance yet. Or, it's time we ended this, once and for all. Only one problem, and I'll break the fourth wall of this a little bit here. We're at level 83. Aye. There will be no more casualties of the Telephoroid's maniacal ambition. How quickly can we enact this plan? And Daniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Or are we marching in the way he would want us to? I have a feeling we're marching in right the way he wants us to. Of paramount concern, even, assuming he didn't name the tower Babel on a whim. In Amon's time, it meant Gateway of the Gods. Sandy used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. This shit. The eldest and most powerful of primals. Zodiar. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. Does this feel like a desperate last assault? Oh boy. You are to proceed north to form Patterns. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. Lucia. Lisa's party ought to have secured the tunnel by now. This music is here for a fucking reason. Rendezvous with them and make your way inside. May the Fury guide you and us all. Maxima. Those not taking part in the assault will defend this camp and the airships, as well as safeguard your escape route from the tower. You need not to worry about what comes after, so fight with all you have. I don't even get to take a night's rest from this? Give me a moment. I'll be right back. I just need to do some things, and yeah, just give me about 5 minutes or so. Sorry, I'm so scatterbrained at the moment. Just like, yeah. What even is this game? Okay. All right, Patrick. Next. Oh, this plays even over the battle music. This is not going to be a simple Praetorium or Castor Meridianum. At least I get that feeling. It's playing for a reason, though. That fucker Xenos took my damn body. That motherfucker. Sadu. Damn these frigid lands. Fair. The sun does not sneak. However, he will travel this path of yours, and those who walk with him will bask in his radiance. Yeah, you can hang out with a Manolane. Best, you can give him your radiance. Cyrena, I am to accompany you into the tower. It is an honor, as ever. Let me drink my water. Lise? Why are you not bundled up? Is that not cold? Nareem, the way into the tunnel is clear. We've made sure of it. Then we'd best get in there before we freeze. Especially you. Oh, the shoe will be on the other foot once we're in, believe you me. A good fight should warm us right up. Never let a coat get in the way of a good fight. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Really, you have spent too long around this feral dog of a Wait! Sadu! Thank you! I have a feeling I'm probably going to end the stream after this, at least probably the trial. So, but yeah. Good night, and I'll try to be on early in the morning if I can help it. Barely enough cloth to. Oh, he's still over it. Oh, I didn't notice Sadu had done it as well. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. So thanks for joining me. We will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day. Oh, ho, ho. As if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Interesting. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Everybody's taking their damn furs off. Hello everyone. All set for battle, I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold. Good night. Let us review our strategy quickly, if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Enceladum. We are to meet them there. We wait until the Temper's attention is drawn by our diversionary force, and we sneak onto the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babel. If any, Tempered included, are injured, we Zayla will tend to them. You Scions must press on, no matter what. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own ways to the Enceladum. See you there. A glorious flame? Nay, I would have seen it, were it so. I crave battle, not this insipid chatter. Same. Sadu? Same. Just head north, and you'll reach the Enceladum soon enough. Sirna? The Scions are welcome to our spare furs as well. You might mention that to Urianger. Nice. Finu, we'll stagger our departures so as not to raise suspicion. You go on ahead. I'll say, who could possibly be cold at a time like this? My heart is pounding with anticipation. Stola, fear not. Your serious wounds have gone untreated, nor will I stand for being left behind while the rest of you rush headlong into danger, so you needn't bother suggesting it. It's time I think I was off. If I look at Urianger for one more moment, I'm liable to freeze solid. And you're 100% certain you're fit to fight? No odd specters haunting your wake? Nothing feels tingly? I don't know about that, Graha. Cold? Nay. I feel nary a thing. Nary a thing. When I infiltrated the palace with Gaius, we took an entirely different route. Since then, the whole place has been reconstructed, and it would appear that path is no longer accessible. Okay, they were... Is it west of... Huh, interesting. Tuning them with the Aether card allows you to better... Oh, pfft. Silly me. See if I can get 3 zones for the price of 1 here. Minerva. Oh, is that the A rank? Must be the A rank. We're storming the capital palace. Not how we thought we were going to do it, but we're doing it nonetheless. Ain't that wild? Did I miss how to get in? Okay, now that the tempered ones are aware of our plan, they will doubtless start pouring in at any moment. So you, Thacred, and the others go on ahead. We'll make sure you're not pursued. Lorraine, we will take up the rear so as to ensure you are not caught unawares. Trust that we will always have your back. Now go finish this fight. You say this like I'm about to end the frickin' expansion. Lynch's arrow. good to see you, Lorene. We heard that you collapsed, but were given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you've recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrades from Lynch's Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. Lynch's arrow. The station is right this way. Tread lightly now. Wild as destination. This is everyone. Oh boy. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Yeah, I get it. Our primary objective is, of course, to Telefroy's leaders. But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telefroy's reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. Here, here. There's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do. Together. Till the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. I mean, I think they're taking an approach. I guess if they're going to err, they're going to err on making sure all their I's are dotted and T's are crossed, like, too much before missing out something. That's kind of the impression I get. Yes. I mean, but here, I'm kind of doing the same thing. I'm kind of like looking at all the optional dialogue and text and whatnot. I'm kind of just absorbing and taking it all in. And I can see where there could be complaints of pacing issues. it kind of feels like they're getting to a point where they, they're not leaving anything unsaid. It's likely that Anima, at least, will notice when we enter the tower. There's no point in trying to stay hidden after that. So when the time comes, I say don't overthink it, and cut a path straight through. That is what you think. Sadu? Aye aye, kill no man. I have not forgotten your instruction. I must settle for brushing the Iron Men's toys. Their blue blood will feed my flames. Your comrades tell me that the Telefroi abducted you on the selfsame eve they so rudely interrupted our meal. A brazen feat that would make a Baduga proud. But even had it not ended poorly, it was a disappointment in many respects. I have decided that when we return triumphant, the Oranir will hold a far grander feast on the Azim Steppe. You have permission to attend. A feast in the Azim Steppe. I would like to join you there. Cyrena. Strange. Though this will be a more fearsome fight than any Nadam, I feel at peace. Maybe it's because I have Sadu, Magnai, and you at my side. Well, you have Sadu and me, at least. Maybe it is because we fight for all Zayla, and more peoples besides. There is but one path, that which leads to victory. The train we're boarding is meant to carry supplies and armaments and the like. With any luck, we can slip past the Tempered as they go about loading the freight. Okay. You ready? I guess... Key, what's up? We're gonna grab something while I'm waiting. Thank you. Average wait time 5 minutes. I will be near. I'll be watching. I'm just gonna come for food. A little bit. Oh, never mind. Okay, well that'll have to wait then. Let us go. Ilsabard, the Tower of Babel.
Now or never.
Ooh, what is this? Soaking? What the hell? Oh, this is moving too. front of us. There's that theme again. My timing on bard is still off. I possibly need such an enormous stuff. I think we're probably going to find out eventually. Oh. Fuck. Ah, shoot, I should have hang on. Something up there. My first time here, forgive me. Oh, we're going up that thing in the trailer, aren't we? Holy fuck. Holy going to be trial? I guess we'll see. Actually, is it maybe? Anima. Oh boy. The slain Emperor of Arthas. This is gonna be pain. Icon of icons. Anima. Oh boy. Iron. So still. Sorry. That one. Yep, there we are. From the top of the trailer. First time. Altered gravity plunges into chaos. summers. Can we summon it? Okay. Oh boy, that was a fight. And the anima is done. Glory, Lord. Glory be to God, Lord. Oh boy. That was fun. Tower of Babel has ended.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul.
Yep.
Come. The other two await.
This madness ends here!
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
We did exactly what they wanted us to.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken
Zodiac?
from your slumber and descend!
Really? Well, that makes sense, but... Holy shit.
Some manner of magical defense?
Holy shit. Cryo! What's Cryo? What are you doing here?
Cryo? But how?
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Hyland! Oh my god. Oh. She's using Cryo's body. The Cryo.
Hide it! Feeble relic of a forgotten age!
Hyland's. Holy shit.
Hark!
Holy
Victory
shit.
is
Oh,
mine!
shit. This is pretty cool, too. He's doing it. He is doing it. Holy shit. Oh.
No more ether. And I was so close.
Aye, bitch.
My lord, a slight change of plan. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Fuck! Holy shit! So damn.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the tempered thralls.
Uh-oh. What's that?
Should the Empire fall, the world must share our fate.
Oh, fuck. 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 We did exactly what they wanted.
Of course. Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman! You monster!
There's
No,
a
so it's
funny
trying to
joy
fucking
in
reason.
watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it.
Fuck you. Fuck. Yo. Fuck you.
We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
You. I am gonna rip you limb from the limb. What's going on here? Trial.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound.
Barely. Barely.
I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination.
Thank you.
Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him.
An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him.
Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
I know. I know.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Where's instant transmission when you need it?
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
That's a dilemma. We must head up there. Or I must, at least. What will you say? I'm the one Xenos wants. Only I can bring an end to this. Or Gallimal's fate is in your hands. I'm the one Xenos wants. You heard me.
You're going alone?
Yes. That's the plan.
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
You do? Some kind of ride? Yes. I didn't think we were going to crack up. Well, I mean, it makes sense. It all makes sense with the tower pointing right there, but cracking open Zodiac, so holy shit. Of course y'all do.
Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
Let's put a stop to this. Tancred, we're moving out to rendezvous with the remainder of the contingent. Leave everything here to us. Alice, stand there for just a moment, please. A prayer for good luck. Now you can't possibly fail. As I suspected. Sunian, we've no time for worrying over what's done. Let's go. Oh yeah, that's right. Y'shtola. She channeled a dangerous amount of ether. And that's to say nothing of the teleportation magic she must have used to get here. Yet Kryl and Heidelin both were clearly willing to take the risk. Fear not for Kryl. Go forth and return, I prithee. Now for now, if all of the Tempered are affected, Ulyss and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save him. We must. I only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. No way we can fail. No way we can fail. We're not going to do it. Rahashia is pondering the technological marvel you have just beheld. My apologies, I was lost in thought. This device is of elegant design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Heidelin said, the flow of Aether will transport you to Mare Lamentorum. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith that you'll make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now, go. Beyond the sky. Oh boy, this is gonna be a trip. Travel to Mare Lamentorum. Let's go. Here we go. Fly me to the moon. Let me play among the stars. Wow. What, no fanfare?
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave.
Wow.
Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
The Sea of Stars. Mare Lamentorum. You with me. Heidelin's champion. That ain't Hythlodius, is it? Is that Hythlodius again? Speak with the ancient spirit. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. My God. Wow. This is... Is that Heidelin slowly rotating the planet that is? Alright. The ancient spirit. I return. I must return. Why? 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 Yep, I did. I am back on the moon. Vision's grief takes form and lashes out. With the ancient spirit again. Home. I need. You mustn't touch. In cerulean halls, find me. It's crazy. We're on the moon. Survey the destination. This is crazy. I mean, I knew we were going, but still, it's just... we're actually there. What is this game? What is this game? Destination. Whoa. I recognize that tune. I played in the Tempest in Emerald. is all this? Destination. No steps echo through this looming spire, save your own. But you nevertheless sense a presence above. Search the Watcher's palace for the source of the voice. Up and up we go. Did that open? Yeah, okay. I thought I heard the door opening, so maybe it was down below with somebody else coming in. I heard that one open. The Watcher. Give me a moment. I'm about to watch. Give me just a moment. I'll be right back. I have a feeling I'm about to get some major lore shit. Okay, I have returned. Is that Zodiac? I mean, who else could it be? The Watcher. White-robed Watcher. That means something. Apologies. I have been preoccupied for quite some time, and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Zodiac. It has to be Zodiac. Zodiac himself. A projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. You're a servant of Hydaelyn and Venat. And yet, for all of his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiac. Not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. Six locks to his jail, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep. Brands to bind Zodiac forevermore. Five were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. So those shattered ones, are those the ones that have been destroyed? I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. These are souls sacrificed for Zodiark. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiark. Their manifestation, consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. What will you say? If keeping Zodiark imprisoned is the right thing to do, I will aid you. Or I will only resort to expelling them if all else fails. If keeping Zodiark imprisoned is the right thing to do, I will aid you. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls, and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. I am the Watcher and the Jailer. I am not the judge. Know this. Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. Yep, that is right. Learned that in the first. Light is stasis, and dark is vibrancy. Kind of opposite of color theory, but I think there's they're playing for something here. So long as Zodiark remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name. Nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go. Meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. The Watcher. Sea of Sorrow. The Watcher would have you deal with the specters haunting the moon. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Where the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste. Though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. nature. Of the 6 elemental brands, only those of Levin and Wind are intact. So those of Garuda and Ramu. If the other brands are not reforged, Zodiark may yet be freed. Find the spirits of the sacrificed, and do what must be done. Southern Maria Lamentorum. Bestways Burrow. What is this game? A sense of wonder, of emotion, of going to these such fantastical places, learning these spectacular things. So there's 2 destroyed brands. Is that a third right in front of us, I think? Then there's an intact one. Faded spirit. Let me hear your story. Where? When? How long? Dreaming spirit. Was it truly so long ago? This shit like this goes back all the way to from the beginning to Shadowbringer. It's just, oh my god, it just, oh my, it's goosebumps. Forlorn spirit. Just a second here. Okay. We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations. Speak with the somber spirit. drowning brand. We were the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul, a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? I'm getting a vague idea. As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of times long lost remain around the drowning brand. But... oh! Interesting. What is... aww, look at it! So cute! An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. Wow. It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Follow the lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. My God. This fucking game. I can't believe this. Oh, where are we going here? Oh, we're going into some inner machinations. We are going right around Zodiac speeding. Whoa. Holy moly. Oh my God. It's life. This is the life they nurtured, isn't it? Part of that vitality. Discover a new location. Southern Mare Lamentor. More souls. Alright. Dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. Perhaps the dog will let you pet it once you have dealt with the lingering spirit. Temperamental spirit. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, won for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? That's a good question. Why did that bygone era have to end? What brought on the final days of your star? Speak with the temperamental spirit again. The final days taught us to fear death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled. The grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. As the whispers die, spirit fades. All is silent and still around the numbing ground. Speak with the Virtuous dog and follow its lead. The lustrous dog is once again staring at you expectantly, and who are you to deny it? Follow and try not to fall behind. Why is there little bits of Earth here in the quest? It feels like it's like the moon, but there's like little traces of Hydaelyn. Why? We're going around this whole thing, aren't we? Luna Tender. The dog silently regards the shadow that lurks near the brand. Anguished spirit. Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. At that moment, we knew. The end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. So do you. To forge our world anew. These are... Is this a convocation? Maybe. 6, 7, 9. Live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with light. Birth paradise where fear is distant memory. I'd like to know if this was the convocation. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? The white ones. Familiar spirit. Ah, that unmistakable color. The soul of Vizem. Hethlodius? Is that you? Or Hethlodius? So? But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So itself meant for you to have it. Yep. You seem surprised. Why might that be? We meet again, Hethlodius. Or Hethlodius. That's right, yeah, because the Hethlodius that we came in contact with was a figment of itself's creation magics. Again, I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Itself created a shade in my likeness. And not only me, but all of Amarat. How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. Yep. Yep. Me too. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. Wow. A soul sacrificed to Zodiac. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Heidelin's intervention, and Zodiarc's and the Star's final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiac, or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith, and you I choose to believe, as M itself did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. What's going on? Oh, hello, Xenosin. Another one. Is that the last one? Huh. More new arrivals. Though, Daniel, that color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. And itself. You had him down just to a T, you magnificent bastard. Sea of Sorrow. Lustrous dog. martyr. That quest name. Oh boy. Oh boy. The goodest of boys. Something has raised the lustrous dog's happiness. The dog growls, agitated. Let's see if I got it. We must protect the brand. Come on, boy. Come on. Let's do this. The dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Oh, hi. You mount. Buster stop. Ride the dog. Yes, let's go. The powerful leap the dog takes flight. Free experience. Didn't have to do a damn thing. Alright, let's see where we're going now. That's it, isn't it? It's fucking... Oh shit. Oh shit.
In the nick of time, to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
Oh shit. Oh boy. He disappeared. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance.
Van Daniel wants to become the heart. Oh
Powerful.
my fucking god.
Oh, so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand.
That we do.
You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
That's right. Yeah, he did want to consume Zodiac. Duh. Let's fucking go.
A taste to whet the appetite.
Let's end this now. Let's end this now.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief. Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Oh, I had no doubt that you meant it. You little shit. Yeah, he's gonna become the heart of Zodiac. He's gonna be the sacrifice. Mother of fucking God. Holy shit. We are the Savior. We are the Guardian. We are of natural order. We are the Martyr, bestower of new beginnings. We are... Listen here.
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction!
It cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. We are the will of the star, now and forever.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Try. Try it. No more, we beg of you. The star must endure. That was some anguish on her face. Clutch the crystal of Azem to your breast and wish upon it with all your heart.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
Emmett! Is that you?
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
That's not Emmett Self. That's Hythlodius. That's Hythlodius, isn't it? That sounded so similar to Emmett Self. That's not Emmett Self.
All I crave the most.
to command.
Good.
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself.
You, me.
The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Try me. Oh, shit. The dark inside. Galaxy. We're fucking going up against the fucking Zodiac. Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. No. For level 83? No, I thought it would be at like 90. Or at the very least 89, maybe. Hythlodeus. So, this is what confuses me. That sounds like I'm itself. Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. No, I'm not ready. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but fitting one nonetheless. Hythlodeus talked of him itself, imagining a fate. Don't you think so, Hades? Him using Hades' name makes me think it's Hythlodeus. Just, oh god, but it sounds like I'm itself, and so I'm gonna have to G-pose this shit here. This is, I mean, I think I got one chance at this, and I'm not losing it. I won't take long. One of my biggest regrets is that I didn't do this for the Seed of Sacrifice trial. I mean, I know I was streaming it then, and, you know, I mean, it is what it is. And I know I can go back eventually and run. Look straight ahead. Zodiac. Come on, Rain. Sorry, I'm flailing. I know I'm flailing. I need one more. Just give me a second. Focus. Okay. Ready? I'm not, but let's do this anyways. I have a feeling we're just gonna soften them up for Xenos. I need a drink. That's different. Is this the theme of Zodiac? Oh, hold on. On cue, on cue. You got the Tower of Babel in there too. Withdraw. Dark inside. It's all good. Only for Xenos to destroy the final brand before your eyes. Although his aim is to make the God of Darkness's power his own, he challenges you to a duel here and now, only to be interrupted by Fandango. Yes, Lucian then plunges into the dark inside and claims the primal for himself. For the future, for the star, and for all those who gave their lives to save it, he must be stopped. I'll be honest, I did not have Zodiac pegged as the first trial of an expansion. It just keeps subverting my expectations. Yeah, it's picking up. Shit. It's picking up like a freaking rocket ship. Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you've imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades? So that means I get two for the price of one. I get to put an end to Zodiac and that little shit. Danny Earnhardt, the brother of Dale Earnhardt, passed away today. Shit. Dark inside. Eternal darkness. So holy fuck. Shit.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Oh boy.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Oh, that makes sense. That's ammo. I'll see.
Malice, become flesh.
No, that's not actually Zodiac's heart. That's Ben Hang.
Will you live to see the end?
Sorry, healers are down.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
Phase transfer. Holy shit.
At last, I am become Zodiac! The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will! life's work! My masterpiece! For this day.
Dang it.
All in existence, bent to my will. Cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn.
I'm feeling suspicious of that tonight.
Will you live to see the end?
Not this time. Now.
Has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of Sirius were but playthings. The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will! My life's work! My masterpiece! For this day. All in existence, bent to my will. Cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame! All shall burn! Will you live to see the end?
Fighting it needs to be a hard fight. Practice makes progress.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of Sirius were but playthings. shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiac. The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will. My life's work, my masterpiece. How I've waited for this day.
That's what gets everybody in trouble.
All in existence, bent to my will. The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn. Will you live to see the end?
Just trying to freaking. Oh, well, this has to be. Hopefully that'll help. I'm gonna get this done.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of Sirius were but playthings. life's work! My masterpiece! For this day. All in existence, bent to my will. Cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn. Will you live to see The marvels of circus were but playthings. At last, I am become Zodiac! The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will! My life's work! My masterpiece! For this day. All in existence, bent to my will. Cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame! All shall burn! Will you live to see the end?
strength.
got this one. I've been following the tagged ones, and it seems like I've been helping. I still don't know this fight for shit, but I think we got it this time.
All in existence, bend to my will!
Maybe not purely. Do we really want to level 3 and
Will you live to see the end?
We got this, we got this, we got this. Zodiac. Oh. Bye-bye. I think we still got to clear though. I lost the plot right there at the end.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Maybe. Thank you all for sticking it out. expansion over, am I right? Alright. I'm going to go use the restroom. Then I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry, I needed to scarf something down. So, this is gonna be some shit. Let's see what we have in store. dark inside has ended. What now, Fandaniel? Well done. My preparations are complete then. Withdraw now from this place. This teleporter will deliver you to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match.
Exactly.
Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
No.
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac.
The heart of the sword.
Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. It would have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself?
What the fuck did we do?
My sole regret is that you live to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire.
For everybody to die, including yourself?
Let your murder mark the beginning of the end.
My
the coming of the final day!
What the fuck did we do? What the... Oh my god.
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time.
Come on.
Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee.
Fuck you.
The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question.
Wow.
No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see.
That's you.
A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Did look a lot like Sunday in the end. Hell. Hell, hell, hell. Ew.
Ah. At last.
What the hell? What the hell? Deep breaths, slow and steady. What did we just do? Yeah, you did. You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. Then it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiark, the laws of nature, over which he presided, have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. Yeah, you saved the star from the final days, and then, but it required a sacrifice to keep him going, so in the end, what was the greater, I guess what is the greater evil? The sacrifice of a few, or the sacrifice of everyone? Well, looks like we may have just initiated the sacrifice of everyone by our hand. Well, I mean, it was Fandaniel's machinations too. That is an Emperor Zandi. Wow. So Crystal Tower would have been required content, not just for Shadowbringers, but for Endwalker too. That makes sense. It's for more than just the Shadowbringers. I knew. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Yep. Time grows short. What's that? Casino? Wait, what?
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
You're gonna want us to get Hyde on.
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage.
So I think of more than just you, Xenos. I have friends, I have family down on that star. I'm not consumed by merely, fighting battles. I fight to protect people I love.
For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
I will not fight for your amusement.
We shall see.
What was that? What was that? I already don't want to stop. I really don't. What does that sound? Oh, that's the thing. I believe it. I wholeheartedly believe it. So Daniel goaded us into slaying Zodiac. When in reality, he probably should have been, if Shackle had been left to exist. What even is this game? I mean, this star, Zodiac, probably loved this star shit. I feel like that was not the true Zodiark that came through. That was a Zodiark possessed by Amun. Friend Daniel. The Watcher. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay. And listen to what I have to tell you. Makes you wonder what a past arc would be like. Yeah, this is true. Of Zodiark and the end of all things. Rise up through the wind. 84. In Shadow's wake. The Watcher would discuss grave matters with you. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. The Scion friends. Though my communions with Hydaelyn have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. If we had gotten to that last ward, or yeah, they're all fractured. If we had gotten to it just a moment sooner. I'm playing in a Final Fantasy XIV where Zodiark is a thing of the past. Wow. The Watcher. Yes, they are indeed the three I sensed. Another Ishtola. May we presume this being is a native of the moon? Dare I ask what happened before we arrived? Ishtola. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered under their care. Serving as a conduit for Hydaelyn's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alice, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald, while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Hydaelyn bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarant. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Hydaelyn together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark. Or rather, it was my duty. Yeah, about that. Zodiark is no more. Daniel took him over, and we had to fight him down. And Zodiark is no more. And not without consequence, I am afraid, for now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Uh-oh. You alright? His duty is done. My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest for a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Thorine, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Review the records on the upper floor, and I will see if there is aught to be learned down here. Zodiark defeated. While he may have been in an incomplete state, that's nevertheless an impressive feat. But even if you hadn't, his demise was inevitable. Fandaniel would have seen to it one way or another. That said, he probably would have wielded Zodiark's power to wreak untold destruction before taking his own life, making this the better of two unfavorable outcomes. I don't know about that. Arianche. Dost thou suppose our host hath maintained his solitary vigil since the very beginning, without rest or relief? If so, these records comprise of the sum total of his existence. We must needs handle them with care. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. And it repeats. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. What caused the final days before Zodiac? Is that the same thing as causing the final days now? Faintly glowing crystal. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. Did I get it? I don't think so. Inspect the warmly glowing crystal. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare and the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loperites, though it is not clear who or what they are. Brightly glowing crystal. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidipus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac, so long as he remains imprisoned. That makes sense. That makes sense. They needed him for the balance, you know. His existence continued to hold the laws of order and creation, and you know they caused them to his creation or his existence kept everything in check. And now we just killed him. Ishtola. Did you learn anything of import? Lots. So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus. and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. Yep, it was. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. Or were. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before, and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Aetheris. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. What caused them to run rampant? What caused them to run rampant? At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region. But quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
No. They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature, which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. So they're saying it may have come from space, like the terrestrial ones of earth and air. The celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, just a second. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need to remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Heidelin recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself, and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Heidelin and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection, limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half of Aetheris' population. So the old world is Aetheris. Thus was it necessary for Heidelin to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. It was likely within her power to do so. I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetheris and her history. I mean, I guess it could be that maybe they're paying homage to the old world. Like Zodiac, Heidelin's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in the prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Good question.
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Heidelin is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
Very important question. Because we have people we care about on other worlds, too. Especially on the first. The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. That's not good. It is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. Ooh. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Heidelin knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is capable of bearing Aether to a safe harbor. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. To safe harbor. And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the dark. Phrygian weapon coffer. Ishtoda. It may be true, but others will struggle to believe it. I could scarcely believe it myself. The moon is a ship? Well, now I've heard everything. Yep. I should very much like to hear more of this extraordinary story. The Watcher. Helping hands. At long last, the Watcher is ready to fulfill his final duty. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. Is that the dog? As Heidelin created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange, mayhap the imbalancing of Aether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. If he labors in service to Heidelin's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? This went the wrong way. Oh well. God, this music is so good. So haunting. Go around. Genesis Rock. So they know their astronomy too. Man, I want to keep digging deeper. I probably need to head to bed soon. So I know there's no way I'm going to be completing it in a semi-reasonable time span. Are we on J? Naught could prepare me for the boundless beauty of Aetheris, shining, shimmering amidst a sea of stars. A blue sapphire, but one of countless other jewels brimming with life, no doubt. Ishtola. So close, and yet so far. Does not the harsh terrain remind you of somewhere we've been before? The Giovannian Forelands, aye? A place that rejects the intrusion of outsiders, where solitude reigns supreme. At the very least, it sounds suitable for Zodiac's prison. With a little preparation, it might be possible to traverse the gap on foot. Then again, it would be a long, long way down if one should slip. Perhaps another time. The place we seek is just ahead at the is that an L? Or a Chlorofroscrot. I know I butchered that, but it's like like chlorine, then phosphorus, and then that's kind of how I put it together. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. You can hear the ambient music over us. The guard of Zodiac's prison, eh? Blood red eyes, slavering maw. It built like a behemoth, I'd imagine. Let's hope he's friendly. This entire cave is thrumming with ambient ether. Any further analysis will have to wait. Curious, this place doth call to mind Faeni, home of the Numo. I can see it vaguely, yeah. Yes, here will do nicely. A lunar spongoi, or draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoi along? There he is. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Heidelin's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. Don't tell me this is this Azem's pet in the old days? As for your companions, they each have their own. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Let us return outside, that you may cross the chasm. Oh, shoot. I'm starting to get tired. That didn't draw aggro by sight. Argos favors you with what could almost be described as a conspiratorial grin. Shtura. Dalamud has long been described as the loyal hound of Menfina due to its relation to the Greater Moon. It seems highly improbable, if not impossible, for ancient peoples to have known of Argos. But now I wonder whether there is some connection. Grid? I was expecting something a little more intimidating and less man's best friend. Oriente. To whom would Heidelin entrust the command of so grand a vessel, I wonder? Let's ask the Watcher. Your destination is the structure there across the Cradle of Darkness. But climb onto Argos' back, and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiark's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together, you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side. So perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Onward! Ether yet permeates from the crater. Remnants of Zodiark. Most like. Prolific. Ether yet permeates from the crater. Remnants of Zodiark. Most like. Discover a new location. You know, I meant to end the stream around midnight. I honestly did. Now we're going, what, almost 4 hours past that? The structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Emirati. Everywhere and nowhere. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... Oh? Those models are looking good. And but one remains. Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap? Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. But at least, thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Wow. Holy moly. Hands, speak with Thancred. Discover a new location. Urianger? Whoa. Truly a marvel beyond description. Let's say. Wait, those spires, they kind of have like an Emirati flavor to them. Intriguing. Yshtola. Its scale is reminiscent of Emirat, or rather, the replica we visited on the first. Thancred.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
There they are. Of course.
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more.
Alas, you know, just a minor issue.
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Aetheris to safety.
Aetheris. I think I had more of an A on the end of the Aetheris.
Our time has come, my friends! We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
They're cute.
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Well, if Aetheris is doomed, then I guess, yeah, need something to probably
perhaps
ease our minds a little. I just had to chill. Helping. I find Urianje's reasoning somewhat flimsy, but the crew seems amicable enough. Given the present crisis, Heidelin doubtless sought to facilitate cooperation betwixt pilot and passenger. Indeed, 'twould require a heart as hard as diamond to raise one voice in anger to beings possessed of such profound saccharinity. I mean, I guess this is, you know, Final Fantasy XIV's just, you know, a way of doing things. And Chris. A hairy situation. Tancred's dumbfounded expression suggests he is still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he has just witnessed. You must be the leopards mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected. But the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. The leopards all appear to have set about their tasks. Whether it's their leader, I wonder. Yeah, this is like something else. Chipper, separate. Ishtola. Such a fascinating apparatus, though it's hard to believe it could house so many crew members. Even so, there is nothing else here to suggest other types of accommodation. Ooh, an ether current. Wow. Was that literally like from Final Fantasy IV? Leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Anyways, the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris. And that's a promise. Wow. That's awesome. Fighting way. Dancing way. Where's the Hemingway? How do we get up here? Oh, I think I know how. Here we go. Speak with the dozing leopard. Dang, this is surreal. This is so surreal. Weaving way? What do you think of our clothing? I'll have you know I'm the mastermind behind its design. Leader? No. Sleeping way. My job is perhaps I'd better ask. There's some more in there. sporting way. Oh my, but isn't this exciting? I've never seen one of your kind up close before. Would you mind if I take some measurements of your body? Just for reference, of course. Yeah, sure. Just don't complain to me. Sorry, I'm starting to speak, tired speak. How in the... How did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Were you the one giving orders earlier? Me? Oh yes, of course. As the only one around here capable of doing anything properly, it falls to me to take charge of the others. Oh well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children? What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, so perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter. You needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back towards the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's a large glowing ball at the center, if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Uh-oh. That may be the... the thing I need to just... get this... yeah. Get off for a little bit. Jay? Standing how their operates, despite their diminutive stature, are able to maintain such gargantuan facilities. Anchored. Given their size, getting from one end of this place to the other must be exhausting. I honestly don't know how they do it. Stola. The etheric composition and density of this sphere is quite similar to the crystalline concepts we've seen before. It likely shares their capacity for storing memories and knowledge. Visitors at last! Welcome!
preparations are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
Yeah.
Here, we have Aetheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Aetheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Yeah.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
Yeah, it does seem kind of anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Aetheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core.
So we just robbed the planet of all its vitality.
So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Aetheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
And she was still just for now. Yep. Dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. Wow.
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We are identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement.
And the guard stormer do that once.
No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
Starlight missive?
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Heidelin?
Heidelin herself led you here.
Yes.
You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
That's rich coming from you, Living Way.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
Yeah.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Yep. Pretty much.
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Encyclopedia Eorzea, perhaps?
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it? Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Wow. Building Way? Oh dear, I certainly hope Building Way can complete the renovations before more guests arrive. Perhaps you should leave them as they are. That way, you'd have more space to lounge about. Stola? I should have realized something was amiss when Living Way referred to us as children. What other delightful misconceptions do they hold, I wonder? Yeah. They're probably thinking we're we're not Amarachines anymore. Why do I get the feeling we're going to have our hands full dealing with the Loporits? It's just unfortunate that the domiciles were constructed in error, but their willingness to perform such sweeping renovations is a testament to their commitment. I cannot fathom the resources required for a facility so vast. A taste of the moon. With the final days fast approaching, Living Way is keen to complete her preparations. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers-to-be. If there is anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestway's Burrow, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. Ahem. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with the foodstuffs? Meet me at the Curatorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. She does not much for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetheris, rotting to its core, being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loporits and this vessel. Yeah, just a bit. Yeah. That it did. So we're more or less probably going to... We're going to space, aren't we? Whoa. Wait, that's the... Looks like, from Eden. Holy schmoly. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I figured. Oh. Cooking way. You're a lot smaller than we expected, but I trust you still have large appetites, yes? Angie, Casto spied peculiar sentinels patrolling the vicinity. Approach them with caution, or better yet, not at all. For they make no distinction between friend or foe. Given their earlier confusion regarding our size, I cannot help but wonder if they even know the first thing about us. Am I the only one who suspects we're not going to find anything edible whatsoever? Yeah, you got a point there. Welcome to the Curatorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. Learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. I have practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up, and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. This doesn't require a debate. We have work to do, so quit dragging your feet and get to it. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Which carrot will you choose? The unassuming orange carrot. From fawn to tip, no scratches or blemishes mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, if not for its excessive length and girth, one might think it was an ordinary carrot. On second thought, you would like to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it is safe to eat first. People are saying good morning. That means I really need to get to bed. Oh wait, hold on. So did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Ah yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please, dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Obscenely large carrot. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. There is a satisfying crunch as you sink your teeth into the orange skin, and a warm tingling sensation runs down your spine. Wow. With the second bite, a wave of euphoria washes over you, and you drown in bliss. Alas, as you finish, the elation fades, leaving you with a desperate craving for another carrot. Calm down, Lorraine. Carrot of happiness. Speak with the Cooking Way. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The carrot of happiness is full to bursting with nutrients and is guaranteed to leave you feeling satiated. It's a staple among us operates. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. Wow. These carrots are extraordinary. Now why do you seem so disappointed? If they're lacking somehow, we need to know. I take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else? So let me ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Aetheris? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. That's true. Have you considered cooking them? I mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways, but our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue, you know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thou deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Okay, I need to end this. Style to hero. Yeah, I need to end this for tonight. It's been a good stream. It's on probably twice as long as I thought I was hoping to do, but I need to go get some rest. I'll try to be back on sometime this morning and continue. Hopefully. Yeah, hopefully the queue won't be too bad. But thanks for joining me. Thanks for the experience. We will do this again tomorrow. I don't know if I'll do it as long as I did tonight, but yeah. Let's go. Guess I probably need to get back to well, anyways, where I can have sanctuary. Kind of went quite a way. Yeah, it's still 84. Okay. Yes. Y'all have a good night. I will see you in the morning or sometime tomorrow, and we will hit it again.